a.m. for West Central Missouri. Now, Pettis County is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 5 a.m. And actually, as you move a little bit further north, they're going to lose a little bit of their tornado potential, but we can still, the biggest threat is going to be 80 to 85 mile an hour straight line winds if you're under a severe thunderstorm watch. So just because you're not under a tornado watch don't mean that you can't expect to get some severe weather tonight. And just please remember that tornadoes can and often do happen in a severe thunderstorm watch. So as far as I'm concerned, everybody in West Central Missouri is under a tornado watch until 5 a.m. So we do have some thunderstorms out here in eastern Kansas near Lacine, down through Pittsburgh, Kansas, that will be making their way across the state line here the next 30-45 minutes. Here's what's happening, guys. So there's been tons of questions on, this wasn't as severe in Kansas and Oklahoma as what they kind of figured it was going to be today. But here's what we have going on that it didn't. We have a low-level jet that is right now bringing up more moisture from the south. It's intensifying, getting more speed. So the tornado and severe threat will actually increase as the night unfolds. Now, who gets a strong storm, who doesn't get the strong storm, I mean, that's why we're live and we're going to watch these storms. But for right now, according to some of the models, we're going to be dealing with thunderstorms all the way through 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Now you see where this warm front just popped over Henry County. So this is the latest data of where that front is. Any thunderstorms close to this front that you see where my cursor is, stands yet even a little bit more potential to see some more robust thunderstorms, because we're not only going to have the low-level jet, we have a front, we have warm moist air, all the ingredients along that front. But this entire area under a tornado watch until 5 a.m. Lots of activity on the chat here, so I'll try to answer your questions. But as far as the severity of these storms, the potential is there, guys. I'm not going to be able to tell you whether or not a specific spot, whether Nevada is going to get a tornado tonight. Nobody can do that. But, that's why we're here live, so we can watch these storms. If they start getting stronger, we're going to be on top of them. I've got the full team here tonight. I've got my son, Remington. He's working social media back here. He's going to be answering any questions on social media. And, of course, you guys know Isaac from Nader Boys. He's right behind me. And he's actually going to be another set of eyes on radar tonight as we go through the night. So we've got a full staff here. We're going to, stay with you. This is a come and go type of stream, meaning that if you were waiting for me to start the stream to see what the weather's looking like, go to bed, you can pop back on here in a little bit, see what's going on. If your weather radio goes off, guess what? We're going to still be here live, and you can know all about the storms. So mainly just here for you guys tonight. We'll watch these storms as far as how severe they're going to be, who's going to get it. The ingredients are there. That's the best that I can tell you. The models are showing these storms intensifying over the course of the next 3 or 4 hours. So we're going to stay here with you, and we'll get through this together. Hey, Lucky. Hey, Derek. Let's see, what time do you think it's going to hit Benton County? Well, the thunderstorms are probably going to start right around the midnight hour for Benton County. Now, We already have a special weather statement out for Cass County right now, for a stronger cell that is moving up into Cass County. So we'll have some thunderstorms around, and we can go all the way down here into Oklahoma, and storms are going to be developing along this front. So we're going to have a long night of storms, but initially probably around midnight before those storms hit Benton County. Hi, Ellen. Yeah, these nighttime storms. We all got to get a couple hours sleep before we plan on doing this all night long. So yeah, for scheduling purposes, during the daytime would be great. Is the threat worse for Clinton or Heritage? I'm not going to get into a debate on that, guys. I mean, I can't answer that. The threat's the same for Clinton, Hermitage. Everybody that's in a tornado watch right now we're all in the same boat together. We can't pinpoint exactly who is going to get a tornado or a strong storm. We're all in that risk area, so we're all going to be playing this game together tonight. Yeah, Landon, I got the coffee going, buddy. I had it automatically set for 10 o'clock tonight, and I smell it in the background. So I'll be getting me a cup here before too long. So I did get a notification. I received a few stars out there. Thank you, guys. That is something new. So basically what that is you can go in. I've got it set up where you guys can go in. If you like the stream, you can purchase some penny stars, and you can send me some stars on the stream. Just another way that we can kind of help keep the stream going and help out with expenses and all that kind of stuff. So thank you guys for the support. You're south of Waynesville this weekend. Nothing too concerning with that one in Paola, is it?
I haven't looked over there yet. I was still getting our stuff set up and good.
Mm.
Let me look at it.
So as far as Waynesville, they're kind of central Missouri. They're right over here, and actually, you are in that moderate risk for severe storms. It's just going to be a little bit later. So, even though you might not be in that tornado watch now, I have a feeling you probably will probably here the next 3 hours or so. It's just going to come in a little bit later. So, you definitely need to stay weather aware this evening in Waynesville.
Paola just has a special weather statement on it.
Okay. We're also watching these storms up here in northeast Kansas. Pretty strong line up here that will be moving off to the southeast, probably affecting parts of Leavenworth County, Smithville, Lawson, Kansas City, Richmond. We do have a couple of viewers up here in Richmond, so want to kind of let them know what's going on up there as well. We'll be watching these storms up here in northeast Kansas as they continue their slide down to the southeast a little bit later. These storms seem probably the Smithville, Leavenworth, Jackson County, Richmond, unless we start seeing some more storms develop out here, which we could, we'll probably be looking closer to the 1 a.m. time frame by the time it gets over here to Liberty, Richmond, Smithville. So, but we'll be keeping an eye on those storms as well. Yeah, KK, we got our naps in today. Hi, Amy. So, yeah, you're getting the lightning and thunder right now, and that's from this storm over here near Osawatomie, south of Paola, just north of Lacine. It does have a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-size hail. It is not severe warned yet, but we're kind of keeping a close eye on this particular cell here, as well as the cell down near Fort Scott. Those are the two that we're kind of keeping a close eye on right now to see if they're going to strengthen any. But we're really right around that midnight hour is when that low-level jet is really going to start kicking in into west central Missouri. So kind of depends on how the atmosphere reacts to these thunderstorms. Will we kind of get a good feeling of what's going to be going on as we go through the night? It has been a very active season, Jordan. Very active. 5 tornadoes in Henry County confirmed. Nobody's ever had a Henry County's never seen that before. So it's as far as documentation since they started keeping notes. So yeah, it has been a very, very active season. A couple things as we wait that we can take a look at. As we go into June, we have 2 systems coming in on the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. And this is all based on the LRC Weather 2020. Those 2 systems we're going to have to pay close attention to for the threat of severe storms. And that will likely be our peak of severe storm season. Now, that's not necessarily saying we're going to not have any more severe weather. We typically get that in June, July, sometimes even August. But as far as the peak of severe storm season, I think we're going to hit that right around that time frame, the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. So I do have the LRC calendar. I did finish that last night. So, if we catch a few minutes of downtime, I'll show that to you. I'll be posting it on our Facebook group as well for you guys to save and you can refer back to, as we do have several chances of severe storms until then, and that's all highlighted in the calendar. Aaron Shaw, my man, how are you? Been a long time since I talked to you. Silver Dollar City. Yeah, same deal, Cody. And actually, if you guys probably stand maybe a little bit better chance down in far southwest Missouri, Joplin, Neosho, Ozark, Branson, kind of in that area. Conditions are maybe just a little bit better to see some tornadic supercells down there. Of course, we're all under the watch right now, but yeah, definitely stay weather aware. We'll be following those cells as well as they come across the state line. So we're not going to leave anybody out tonight because this being holiday weekend, everybody's camping. This is something that we need to make sure everybody is in the know of tonight. That's the reason why we got a pot of coffee brewing behind us. And keep in mind too that are you going now? On
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So keep in mind that if you guys want to take a look at live cameras, that Nader Boys over on their stream on the sister channel over there on Nader Boys on Facebook. We're also going to be having our stream that we're doing right now on Nader Boys, but the bigger screen is going to be the live feed from the cameras around the area. So you guys can kind of watch as these storms are coming in and see the lightning shots if you're into that kind of thing. So they're going to have their stream ongoing concurrently with ours. So I invite you guys. Make sure you guys are liking and following Nader Boy's stream. We share a common bond in as far as needing to keep everybody informed here in West Central Missouri, and I'm very, very blessed to run across that day when Isaac decided to come in and meet me in my day job, and said, "Hey, Subby," and says, "This might be something you might be interested in. We got some camera angles out there that would be great on your stream." And we are actually storm chasers, and that's where the friendship began. So make sure you get on there and show those guys a little love on their channel as well, and they'll be going through the night as well. So Holden, well, Tom, about the best thing that I can do is tell you that in Holden you can probably expect thunderstorms to be in the area probably right around the 11:30 to midnight time frame. Now they could be ongoing for up to several hours, but that's likely when the first round, I shouldn't even say round, the first thunderstorms will be coming through. It could be a big rainmaker. Many of us are under a flash flood watch through the night. Right now it's showing, I looked at this about a couple hours ago, but it's showing most of West Central Missouri in the 1 to 3 inch band. Obviously, if you get underneath the severe storm, we could be, you'll be on the upper end of that range. Okay, so we do have our first severe thunderstorm warning of the night. This is going to be for Cass County. Just kind of zoom in on that for this cell right down here that we've been kind of watching in Paola, Osawatomie. Let's take a look at the wording here. Miami County and East Central, Southeastern Johnson County and East Central Kansas, Cass County and West Central. At 10:24, severe thunderstorm located 7 miles west of Drexel or 7 miles south of Lewisburg, moving northeast at 50. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. So, of course, Overland Park, Lee Summit, Belton, Raymore, Harrisonville, Pleasant Hill, Peculiar, Lewisburg, Drexel, Cleveland, East Lynn, Baldwin Park, Strasburg, Gun City. You guys are all in the path of this storm. So we will be watching for any strengthening of this cell as Cass County and over near Paola, we're all under a tornado watch. So we will be watching for any strengthening of this particular cell. Let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and put a timestamp on this for you guys. If you notice that little shaded area going around, we're getting the latest data. That is Rapid Sweep. That is a new software package that we are implementing here to get the latest radar sweeps, which is fantastic. All right, so it looks like Cleveland at 10:40. Riverview Estates at 1047, Peculiar 1048, Harrisonville at 1053, Raymore 1053, Lake Winnebago 1059. We got Pleasant Hill 1103, Lake Lotawana 1108, and Lone Jack at 1111. So that is the timestamp for this severe cell that will be crossing into Cass County. No, Lucky, they will not go off for the tornado watch again. It's one and done for watches. Now, for warnings, they will go off as many times as there is an update or an extension or a new warning.
There's also a severe thunderstorm warning south of there too.
What's that?
Also severe thunderstorm warning south.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so that'll be moving towards us.
So there is a severe thunderstorm warning on the Kansas side still, but near Pittsburgh, McCune, it is moving to the northeast as well. So those in Vernon County, over near Liberal, Lamar, Bernal, you guys need to pay attention to this cell. And again, we're under a tornado watch. These things can intensify rather quickly. So that's why we have all hands on deck tonight as these storms come into west central Missouri. Rim, any questions on Facebook or anything?
Some asking if there's any storm shelters near Warrensburg.
Okay. So that was actually Brianna asked that question in our page, and it's I do believe Johnson County does have a list from the emergency management. So, I'm going to bring this over real quick for Brianna. So, Emergency Management of Johnson County do have a list of tornado shelters that are available. So, you know, first thing you would want to do is make sure that you call ahead of time. Don't just jump in a car and go over there. Call. There's one in Holden, Centerview, Leighton, Knob Noster, Grover Park Baptist Church, Community of Christ Church. So you can go right here to that website. Let me shrink this down so you can see it a little better. Oh my. There we go. So that's going to be jocoema.com. You can go for Johnson County, Missouri. And if you live in another county, that might be the first place you might want to go. Henry County does not have a ongoing list right now of storm shelters. That is something that we are currently working on at the moment.
Yeah, one more question. Somebody asked if they needed to bring their sister out of a camper in Warsaw.
Right now, there's no current threat right now for Warsaw. They are under a tornado watch, so the best thing to do is to maybe get a hold of her and have her try to decide whether or not there is a storm shelter there at the campsite. That might be something, especially we're getting up to 10:30 in the evening. Most of the park hosts are probably going to bed, so it would be this is something she probably should have done maybe a little earlier tonight. But if she doesn't feel comfortable, I wouldn't recommend staying there if you're not comfortable. But if you have a plan and you know where your storm shelter is, you have a weather radio, there's no sense of ruining the weekend. So that would be my answer to that. Hey, Freedom Farm. Yeah, you got time for a shower. Please, for your family's sake, go take a shower. Yeah, right now there's nothing pressing for Adrian right now. Hey, Aubrey. Hey, absolutely. Glad to have her on here, Matt. No greenage yet, Tribble. No greenage. All right, I'm going to scroll all the way down here to the bottom here because I'm 230 messages behind. So, as far as the timing, guys, thunderstorms are now across the state line coming into Vernon, coming into Cass County. We're looking for any stronger storms that are going to form out here to move into the area. It looks like we might have several hours of thunderstorms that we will have to watch, according to all the data right now. Really from about now through the next few hours, we can expect thunderstorms. Sherry, we've been through. We're watching that. Isaac's been keeping a close eye on behind us. That is a severe thunderstorm warning right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds, hail up to 3/4 of an inch. So it expires in the next 40 minutes. So right now, Bates County they got some light rain showers moving in. Hey, Norman, hush. Dog don't like all the company over tonight, I don't think. But Bates County doesn't have any threatening weather right now coming into Bates County. Kind of watching this cell down here south of Rich Hill, and also this one down by Fort Scott. And then we also have a severe warning storm down near just to the west of Pittsburgh, Kansas, that will be making its way across the state line. Hey, Tyler. Lumbox. It was polar opposite of last year. An interesting fact is that last year, in the entire year of 2023, West Central Missouri was never under a tornado watch. Kansas City was never under a tornado watch in 2023. And I don't know what number of tornado watch this makes, but I know we've had 5 confirmed tornadoes in our county alone. So Yeah, it is. It's a crazy year. Katrina, after the first storm cell blows through, are we still have a tornado risk throughout the night? Right now we have it till 5 a.m. right now, and if you notice, it's not that big of a tornado watch area. I mean, it's pretty narrow. So I have a feeling that, and according to the models, and I'll show that here in just a moment, thunderstorms are expected to continue with that potential of getting a little stronger. Rick, can you go run in and grab my phone? It should be sitting in the chair.
I don't know where they issued that new one at, though. Still the same two. Still seeing the same two, but the winds are up to 70 on that northern cell.
Okay. So, this cell that is going to be coming into Harrisonville, Pleasant Hill, and Belton, they have updated it. It is now up to 70 mile per hour winds with a damage threat of considerable. So, it was located near Lewisburg, moving northeast at 50 with a 70 mile per hour wind gust. So, the wording expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to let's see, it's updated. Likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. So again, Overland Park, Lee Summit, Belton, Raymore, Harrisonville, Pleasant Hill, Eastland, Gun City, all in the path of this cell. So they have upped that warning just a little bit for this cell coming into Cass County right now. Let's go ahead and still going at about the same speed. Strongest part of that. Alright, so we got Peculiar at 1048. Harrisonville 1052. Raymore 1054, Lake Winnebago 1059, East Lynn at 11 o'clock, Pleasant Hill 1102, Lake Lotawana 1108, Lone Jack 1110. That is your timing of this severe thunderstorm that will be coming through Cass County. Angie, I really can't tell you, hon. I can't tell you about whether or not specifically if Adrian will be in a tornado warning. We're under a tornado watch. Nothing pressing right now for Bates County, but we are under a tornado watch till 5 a.m.
Yes. We're still back here. We didn't leave yet.
Oh my gosh. These guys.
Just keeping up to date on our chat and all that. No, people are liking the cameras out there. They are quite a lightning show right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Mike Oxmall. Yeah, guys, so thanks a lot there, Roddy. They dared me to say it out loud.
You gotta stay awake, Jim.
Yeah, I know. I better grab me a cup of coffee. Shut up, Courtney. Here I'm sitting there trying to be. By golly, Rowdy. I'm glad everybody gets a good laugh out of that one. Yeah, you heard it, Wade. I figured maybe that came from you. I'm going to start reading these darn chats before I say anything from here on out. I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee. Oh, man.
You have one on Nader Boy's side that's asking on that northern cell, is there hail in there? So I don't know if we can pull that up to show that.
Which one?
That cell right there, that northern one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's. Arlene is who's asking.
Okay. It doesn't look like there's much hail in this. We'll take a look. Those are the echo tops. There's not a lot of hail. That's about penny-sized hail. That is just southwest of Harrisonville right now. So not a whole lot of hail associated with this particular one, but we definitely have some strong winds associated with it. So we'll take a look at the winds here. So looks like just west of Lake Annette and Freeman. Now, granted, we're probably a couple hundred feet above our heads here is what that radar beam is picking up. So maybe not all of that is actually reaching the surface, but there's strong likelihood we have some very strong winds from Cleveland down through West Line, moving northeast, and it's going to be affecting Peculiar, Harrisonville, Freeman, and Lake Annette. I even spilled a little coffee. So here's what we've got, guys. So I know a lot of people asking for their specific county, their specific town, and you know, basically what we have going on right now, we're all in a tornado watch right now. We do have thunderstorms that have crossed in onto the Missouri side into west central Missouri. We have a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Cass County. We have a relatively strong cell that is going to be moving into Vernon County. We're going to be watching these for any signs of intensification. There's also one that's going to be heading over toward Liberal and Lamar down just to the south. So these things are moving at a good clip, about 50 miles an hour for these three cells right here that we're watching. So I'm already starting to pick up some lightning bolts as far east as Larry City. So, you know, we're starting to get into that time when we're going to start having some thunderstorms, and it's probably going to last for a few hours that we're going to have to watch these for any strengthening. And the reason they don't look like a big line of storms getting ready to come through. They don't look too concerning on radar right now. But what you guys have to kind of realize that we have a front that is draped over west central Missouri right now. We have a low-level jet that is at about 5,000 feet above our heads that is running at 80, 90 miles per hour over our heads. And that's going to help rotate these cells into supercells, creating hail, large hail, and a possibility for a tornado or two and strong damaging winds. So they don't look all that impressive like a big giant line of storm like we had last week coming through. But we need to be paying close attention to any of these cells over the next few hours have that potential to intensify. So that's what we're watching this evening. Carson, the top one, I'm assuming the one in Belton, is moving northeast. We did a timestamp on it. It's coming into Harrisonville now, Peculiar, and Belton. And then it's going to be moving up to Eastland and Pleasant Hill after that. So very strong winds coming into Belton, Peculiar, and Harrisonville and along Highway 7. I would not be too surprised if we might see another warning come out for Vernon County. This cell continues to get just a little bit stronger as it's coming into Vernon County. Not real big hail right now, but definitely watching this storm. So you're going to get hit pretty with a pretty good thunderstorm in Nevada, Moundville, Metz, Walker, Shell City here in the next few minutes. Hey Connor, what's up, big guy? Give you a shout out there. Hi Tony, you're kind of in the same boat with the rest of us right now. We're likely going to be St. Clair County, Benton County will likely be affected with these cells down here in Vernon County. We're watching and seeing if there's any intensification, and we're going to be watching any storms that develop out here. You notice there's little cells that are popping up here in eastern Kansas, and they're going to be moving into an area that has a little bit better ingredients for severe storms, including west central Missouri. So that's why we're watching this closely tonight. Hi, Sydney. Independence. Let's see here. So, Independence right now, you're sitting in good shape right now. You're kind of out of the track for this severe storm. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out for parts of Jackson County. Does not look like it actually pertains to you, Sydney, in Independence. Mainly for Greenwood, Lone Jack, Lee Summit, Grandview, Blue Springs, and Oak Grove. You guys are in that path for this severe storm down here in Cass County. The one for Jackson County is for 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this cell down here near Harrisonville. right now, Adrian's not in a, there's nothing actually severe coming through Adrian right now. So nothing pressing for Adrian or Butler right now. But, and again, guys, we're really these ingredients, that low-level jet is really going to intensify here over the next couple hours. So these cells we're going to be watching for quite some time. So for those down in the down in southwest Missouri, those around Carl Junction, Carthage, Jasper, Lamar, Golden City, you guys were placed under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour and a damage threat of considerable. Now there is a tornado possible tag with this severe thunderstorm warning that is coming in onto the Missouri side down to for our friends down in Lamar, Jasper, Carthage, just north of Joplin. So if you know anybody that might be down in this area, make sure you let them know. Does look like there's a pretty good little inflow notch down here near Weir as it's moving across the state line. Take a look at velocity real quick. I'm going to have to jump over to the Springfield. So there is a little bit of an inflow notch coming in right down here just northeast of Weir, south of Pittsburgh, and that's probably the reason for that tornado possible tag. There is some rotation down there. It is not tornado warned, but definitely if you know anybody in this area, they need to be paying close attention to this cell. Right, I'm going to bring up the latest model. We'll take a look at that. Alright, I'm going to bring this over so everybody can see. So this is going to be the short-term model. If I get my dog to hush up. So we've got, this is 11 o'clock tonight, and of course we have these thunderstorms that have crossed the state line. They're going into West Central Missouri here right now, and then there wasn't too much going on. There wasn't too much going on out here in eastern Kansas. That's why I kind of said Bates County doesn't have too much coming up. But look what happens as that low-level jet begins to intensify throughout the night. Now we're talking 2 a.m. Now look at this line of storms that's going to be coming through Kansas City, through West Central Missouri. That's 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. This one looks a whole lot meaner than what these cells that we have going on right now. But this is the reason why this is going to be a multiple hour setup. So this is why I suggested this be kind of a come and go type of scenario. Bates County, if you're living in Bates County right now, this might not be a bad idea to go and try to get a few hours of sleep, before more storms get closer. So we're gonna stay live stream through the course of this with you guys. So you guys can come and go. Once we get these cells kind of out of the way, we might have an hour break. So I'm not going to be doing any dancing. I'm not going to be reading any more chats out loud before I read them first. So that's for sure. But that's one of the reasons why this is going to be a multi-hour deal. So just because you don't get a big thunderstorm here in the next 30-45 minutes, there's more coming, likely, according to the latest data. Yeah, Clinton's looking good so far. We're watching this cell down here in Vernon County, the southeast of Bates County. This will be moving on up into St. Clair and parts of Henry County. Right now it is not severe, but the conditions, every few minutes, conditions are getting just a little bit more favorable for some large hail or damaging winds. So that's why we're keeping a close eye on. We got full staff tonight. We got Remington back here. He's manning all of my social media stuff back here. And of course we got Nader Boys behind me. And he's actually out there and keeping an eye on all the radar with me for you guys. So this is a joint effort tonight. Boy, you're not kidding, David. A whole lot of people camping around Truman. All of the campsites are packed tonight. And this is another reason why we were preparing. This is going to be a long night for us. So we want to make sure. I know there's several people that reached out to me personally. They're going to be camping. They're going to be watching the live streams. They're prepared. They have a plan. And hopefully everybody that's camping does have the same thing. They have a plan. If a strong storm's coming in, where are they going to go? Is there a storm shelter at the park? Do they need to go home? These are all things that should have been done earlier today so that you can be prepared. Barb, I got plenty of caffeine, man. We got a whole kitchen full of snacks and coffee, and so just kind of like a little Memorial Day party we're having over here tonight. Yeah, I think you could take a couple hours snooze there, Audrey. Well, we're going to have some thunderstorms. We're going to have some thunderstorms around already in Garland area, Clinton area. We're gonna start seeing them here in just a few minutes. As far as severe weather goes, right now there's nothing pressing for really anybody with the exception of up here in northern Cass County, getting ready to move into Jackson County. All right, Angie. And if guys, if we get a break, here over, where there's not going to be any storms for, they clear out of West Central Missouri, we're not going to get stormed for an hour or so. I might just leave the stream on, put a message on there saying we're taking a break for an hour or two, and then we'll come back on when storms get a little closer to West Central Missouri. So right now, nothing pressing for Warsaw, for Benton County right now. And again, we've got these cells that are going to be coming into Benton County within the hour. So, we are under a tornado watch, guys. So You know, if you're out ahead of these three cells, which would be this one down here in Nevada, the one up here in Cass County, if you're out ahead of it, you know, we're watching for these storms to intensify. So now if you're saying Adrian, Pleasanton, Lacine, Fort Scott, you guys are kind of behind those cells. I mean, you guys might have a 2, 3, 4 hour break before the next round of storms come through. So Warsaw, there's nothing going on right now, but there'll be some cells moving into Benton County here the next probably 45 minutes to an hour. So several reports of 60 mile per hour winds confirmed. Lewisburg, Spring Hill, just southeast of Olathe. Take a look at these. Take a look at velocity on some of these. And some of this is definitely going to be distorted because it's so close to the radar site in Pleasant Hill. But still look like packing a little bit of a punch. 50, 60 mile per hour winds just above the surface. So still warranting a severe thunderstorm warning for sure. No, it's moving toward Wablo, KK. We have this area right here. We've got a cell here near Nevada and another one down here by Lamar. They are moving northeast, so you know, they are moving toward Wablo. Prediction for Windsor, Lauren. You're under a tornado watch till 5 a.m. We're watching these cells right here. There's 3 of them. So, but if you notice out here, there's also severe thunderstorm warnings. And there's actually a really impressive line. This is the line that's going to hit us later on in the morning. This one that's up here by Hiawatha, Seneca, Holton. This line is going to kind of continue to fill in, and it's going to push to the southeast. So lots of storms out there right now. So for a particular location, that's the reason why we're live tonight watching these storms. Hey, Dizzle. Power outage, 95th and Metcalf. Yeah, that's up here where they have those confirmed 60 mile per hour winds. All right, Cheryl. Have a good sleep. We'll be here. Hi, James. Tightwad area. Yeah, you're kind of in the same boat. You're going to be kind of in this path of this cell in Appleton, Nevada, Richmond, or let's see, that's Rich Hill. I'm sorry, Rich Hill. So probably here in the next 45 minutes, 30, 45 minutes, you'll start getting some of these thunderstorms. Right now, nothing severe, and again, we're watching for intensification of any of these cells. Anything new back here?
Not really.
Okay.
Not really.
Somebody was asking. Somebody was asking that a small storm would go right over Windsor at about 3 a.m. They were wondering if they could get a few hours of sleep and then get up and keep watch around that time.
Okay. All right. So. I don't know if Jamie is watching our live stream. You know what you might do? You might just go ahead and copy a link of my live stream to the main Subby Weather Talk page,
Gotcha.
so everybody knows that I'm live. She might not know that I'm live right now, so
You want me to post the advisory page or the YouTube link?
either or both. Yep.
Both? Okay.
Yep. So we had a question coming in. That's one of the reasons why he's watching the social media post tonight, because of Facebook great new rule as far as live streaming to groups. I have to use my advisory page. Well, sometimes people don't realize that they can jump over and jump onto a live feed and they ask questions on our main group. Well, sometimes I just don't have time to answer those questions. So that's why Remington is here. He's our social media expert, and he's going to try to keep up with all the questions and posting of the links tonight. Okay, so this cell down here, I do not believe they do not have a tornado possible tag anymore, according to the National Weather Service. So that's good news. Down here, Lamar, Jasper, Carthage area, they have removed the tornado tag as well as lowered the size of the hail possible down to 1.25 inch, $half size. So that's good news. Likely will have this expire. It's not looking very impressive on radar right now, but we'll probably likely see that expire a little early down here, Lamar and Jasper. So Johnson County, Kansas, train spotter observed several branches 7 inches in diameter, with a measured wind gust of 53 miles per hour in Olathe. We did have a thunderstorm wind gust of 61 in Johnson County, Kansas. 65 mile per hour winds at 79th and Lackman in Lenexa. Several reports of minor tree damage up here in the Kansas City area and on the Kansas side as well. So looked like Clinton is about to start to get a few rain showers. Looks like a couple lightning strikes near Clinton as this cell continues to push to the northeast. So you know, kind of watching this cell as it comes up. It interacts with this front. So that's also something else that we're watching. So we have a lot of things in play tonight that we are watching very closely. They did go ahead and cancel that severe thunderstorm warning down near Lamar. It is no longer severe. So that's good news down for those living down to the south. Hi, Cody, coming in. Well, right now, we've got this cell over here on the Oklahoma side. For those down around the Branson area, you've got a good couple 3 hours before you're going to be getting into the action. So I would definitely use this time, Cody, to catch a little bit of shut-eye. So, looked like right Deepwater, Clinton. Looked like a little bit of hail going on. Might get maybe some pea-sized hail out of this little cell coming into Henry County. Luckily, Montrose, they're having their festival tonight down at Montrose. So, luckily, they had decided to have the street dance inside because of the threat of storms. So, that was very fortunate. That decision was made to have that happen. They are getting actually a pretty good thunderstorm right now down at Montrose. So up in Cass County right now, you have a severe thunderstorm warning that expires in 2 minutes. And actually, I don't see much of a threat left in Cass County, so you guys are in good shape if you're up in Cass County. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a look at, we had a new... Boy, my dog is absolutely going nuts tonight. So, for those up here on the north side, before I get into what I was going to say, so parts of Johnson County is going to be under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for high winds. Okay, that is going to be north of Holden, north of Kingsville. This is basically going to be along 50 highway. Pretty rural area out here. This is going to be between Centerview and Lone Jack. Okay, so Pittsville, Elm, along 50 highway are going to be included in this severe thunderstorm warning. Holden, Kingsville, this is going to be to your north. Hey, will you go back and give the dog a couple bones or something?
Yeah.
I've got him on the shelf back there. He's driving me batty.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright guys, so had some strong winds, Lake Winnebago 20 minutes ago, picked up 25-pound plus shares and other items. Wow. Yep, matter of fact, National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill had a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded at the National Weather Service station. So, alright, so keeping a close eye on this cell coming into Henry County. It is not warned right now, but there is maybe some small pea-sized hail. It is moving to the northeast. That will come in through Clinton here in the next 5 minutes. It is going through Montrose, Appleton City, Pleasant Gap, Spruce. It is not warned right now, but it's going to sound meaner than probably what it really is right now. So we're watching for any intensification on this particular cell. It will be moving. I know a lot of people are camping down around the Tightwad, Racket area. So probably here in the next 45 minutes for those areas down along Truman Lake. Probably about an hour to an hour and 20, Chris, before it gets into Benton County. The strongest part. There's going to be some showers around the area. But this particular cell will be there in about an hour, hour 15. So this north storm here, of course, parts of Johnson County, Odessa, Lake Lafayette, Levacy, Buckner, Independence. You're going to be just actually a little bit, I think, to the northwest of this particular threat. Blue Springs. So you guys, this is 70 mile per hour winds and 3/4 of an inch hail. So very damaging winds associated with this little cluster of cells here that is stretching from Lone Jack, Lake Lotawana, Oak Grove, and Blue Springs, moving to the northeast. Alright, so one thing I want to show again, if you guys, I get bombarded with these questions, and I'm trying to keep up here, but sometimes it's better just to show a picture. We have a new model that just come out here just a few minutes ago. Short-term model. We'll take a look at what radar could look like. Now remember, if anybody is looking on apps on their phone, you guys are looking at Futurecast, and it shows that there's a thunderstorm over on top of you at 3:20 a.m. You have to take it with a grain of salt. These are models. They show you what could happen, not what will happen. That will change, but you look for trends. So if it shows that there's 2 or 3 or 4 thunderstorms around your area at 3:20 a.m., then there's a strong likelihood that you might get a strong storm during that time. But it's not going to be exact. So you can't really look at future radar on your phone, on your desktop, and you look for trends only, not necessarily exactly where a storm is going to be. And that's very, very important when you're looking at future radar on apps on your phone or your tablet. So make sure everybody is aware of that. Alright, so we had Lee Summit had a recorded wind gust of 74 miles per hour in Lee Summit. That had to do some damage. So this cell is packing a punch, guys. We have to keep a close eye on that. Alright, so those that have asked a lot of questions.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, so that's the one that's coming into Clinton right now, guys. So this is pertaining to strong straight line winds of 60 miles per hour and small hail. So give me one moment. I am going to go ahead and I am going to invite our Henry County, Missouri Office of Emergency Management onto our web stream to let them know what is going on. If you guys give me just one moment and we'll jump into that with them. Well, you go throw a couple more bones to him. For whatever reason, my dog is absolutely going nuts tonight. Alright, good evening. If you are watching from Henry County, Missouri Office of Emergency Management, I am Jim Sublette. I am the Deputy Director of Emergency Management for Henry County. Want to let you guys know, hopefully you had a weather radio that went off for Henry County. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and some small penny-sized hail. So let's just read what it is saying. This is until midnight. Severe thunderstorm was located near Clinton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-sized hail. So Clinton, Windsor, Urick, Calhoun, Deepwater, Montrose, Cole, Hartwell, Ladue, and Truman Lake are all in the path of this storm. So we have been going live now for about the last hour and a half or so, tracking some of these severe storms as they come into west central Missouri. Right now, this is the only severe warned cell that we have here in west central Missouri, outside of up here in Johnson County. Up in northwest Johnson County, that's about moved out of Johnson County at this time. But this is a cell that we are keeping a close eye on right now for the potential to see some strong straight line winds. Lucky, you know, whenever we get under a warning, you don't go outside, you go inside. So, we do have some strong straight line winds here that is coming into Clinton. Right now, not too overly impressive on radar right now. But one thing I do want to do here, so I am kind of keeping watch. There is a little bit of an inflow that is down here just to the southeast of Montrose. And you can see that right here. So it's very broad. It's not very strong. But I need Rim look at...
He's taking care of the dog. What do you need?
Yeah, take a look at... I don't know where he went off to. But
I was with the dog, so.
okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, just keep an eye on, so Henry County's under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Gotcha.
So, let's see here. So Cass County has 2,173 customers out of power, and Osage Valley reporting 363 customers without power in Cass County right now. So these things, you probably want to keep it right there, so we can keep an eye on it.
Jim, there's hail on 4th Street in Clinton.
Okay, so we just had a report of hail on 4th Street in Clinton. All right, so, you know, we have this front right here that's draped across. I'm going to kind of zoom out just a little bit. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning down here near Stockton. Anybody that is camping down at Stockton Lake need to make sure that if you know somebody, friend, family that are camping down along Stockton Lake, make sure they know they are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Stockton Lake. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for Henry County for 60-mile-per-hour wind possible. Some small hail. So make sure you are prepared on that. And again, we want to welcome those that are viewing this from our Henry County Emergency Management page. We have been streaming now for the last couple hours, following some storms, and now Henry County is under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 33 minutes. And we're watching for any strengthening as we are under a tornado watch through 5 a.m. for Henry County. And guys, so far I've had 32 messages saying, hey, we done for the night. Guys, we are not done for the night. This is just a couple stronger cells. We have a long night ahead of us tonight. And as soon as we get through this severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County, we will go over some of those details. St. Clair County, down just to the west of Larry City. Just picking up on a little bit of rotation down here, which would correlate to about this area right here. So what you're looking at right now on the left side is your basic radar. On the right side is the velocity radar. This tells you winds going toward and away from radar. The green colors, the cool colors, are going toward the radar. Whereas the reds and the oranges, the hot colors, they're going away from radar. So where you see those two kind of meet up is where we kind of pay close attention to for the potential of a spin up possible tornado, in which we know all too well this storm season so far. So I am picking up a little bit of rotation along A Highway, which is west of Larry City. We'll be keeping a close eye on that. We also want to watch just south of Clinton. What I'm looking for any kind of inflow notches. Well, similar to this. This is what I look for any signs of rotation as well as radar. So this is what we're keeping a close eye on. We've got a full staff tonight. We got Nader Boys behind me. We've got Remington. He's manning social media. We're keeping a close eye on these cells as they continue across west central Missouri this evening. I need to go back. Okay, so just like that little rotation we were seeing down here by Larry City, not so prevalent right now. Same thing goes for south of Clinton. We do have some very broad rotation out there right now. Nothing discrete. So and that's a supercell. So it is producing some small hail. Well, you ain't kidding, Ella. So again, about another 29 minutes for this severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County.
Need to bring him in here.
Okay, so So, camping near the Bucksaw in a camper. Okay, so we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that is ongoing for Henry County.
Glad he wasn't on
We
fire.
are lucky we still have power after that little lightning bolt. If you're in Clinton, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Wow. That was nearly right on top of the house.
That was
Wow.
That was instant.
Wow. So lots of lightning associated with this supercell that's in Henry County right now. We are still watching for any potential of any strengthening.
Come on, Bobby.
We're gonna.
He is dragging him to the front door. Dragging him. So if it keeps him calmer, Jim, I'm cool with him being in here. I don't know if it will or not.
Huh?
I'm cool with the dog.
Well,
being here.
I don't know how he's gonna react. He might just love on it, but
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
we'll let him. He probably needs to go potty anyway.
I think the stream heard that thunder.
He what?
I think that was the levy that posted under Nader Boys there. He said that was loud. So I think the stream got it.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
was.
Man, that was right on top of us. So still watching this notch out here southeast of Clinton. And again, the reason why we're watching this very closely is that we have a front that is draped across Henry County right now that can help serve intensification of this supercell. We also have a low-level jet that is continually to strengthen as the evening wears on. So we have a lot of ingredients that we're keeping a close eye on for any strengthening of these cells. And we are getting right now, and I just kind of timed that on my computer, we are getting 1 minute and 30-second updates on radar, which is incredible. So this is also another software package that we have now that allows us to get up to the minute updates on radar. So still looking at this little inflow notch coming up, going across 7 Highway. There's some broad rotation, but definitely this is the area of interest right down here, just coming across 7 Highway, about 6 miles east of Clinton on Highway 7. So definitely keeping an eye on that. That red line, Spoon, that is the front. That's one of the reasons why these storms are starting to intensify a little bit. And it intensified right over Henry County. It serves as kind of a focal point. We're going to have winds going from a couple different directions to kind of help spin these storms to create strong straight line winds, hail, and of course the potential to see some, maybe a brief spin up.
Hey Jim, I don't know if you want to say anything down by just southwest of Stockton, but that one's looking like it could be.
Okay, let's take a look at this one down here in Stockton. So again, Stockton Lake, very popular spot. Memorial Day weekend, Stockton Lake. A very strong cell down there. 60 mile per hour winds. They do now have a tornado warning. If you know anybody near Stockton Lake, please let them know immediately that there is a tornado warning for their area. That's going to be along Fairplay, Aldrich, and eventually into Bolivar. So anybody down around Stockton Lake need to take their tornado precautions. Good call on that.
Nope,
Good call.
I just went down there and looked. It looks a little bit more impressive. If you
Okay,
go
so
to Springfield.
here's what we've got, guys. We've got National Weather Service said another pocket is developing across Henry County with very, very strong winds. This is almost identical to what we seen last week. So, if you notice with this latest update, there's that pocket of wind that's going to be affecting around Cole, Tightwad, Leesville. This is kind of a similar setup that was last week. I'm not going to say that it's going to happen again, but we definitely need to be paying attention to this little outflow bulge, is what they call it. A pocket of strong winds. It's interacting with this front with the possibility of getting some rotation. So, those in Henry County, east of Clinton, those areas along 7 Highway between the airport and Tightwad, including Leesville, all this area, I would be very well prepared for some very strong straight line winds, and we might even have a little bit of an enhancement coming here in the next few minutes. We're paying very, very close attention right now. Definitely keep up on the chat on that, okay?
Yeah.
If they're going to issue anything, I want to get it out as soon as I can.
Right.
Just some heavy rain right now north of Clinton. Along 13 and 52 going toward Calhoun and Windsor. Just some heavy rain. So again, we're keeping a very close eye on this cell in Henry County right now. It is, we still have another 20 minutes of the severe thunderstorm warning for strong straight line winds. We also want to make sure if anybody is camping down around Stockton Lake, they do have a tornado warning out down here near Stockton Lake, Jericho Springs, Umberview Heights, Fairplay, and eventually over into Polk County and Bolivar, halfway, Lewisburg. You guys need to be paying very close attention to this cell down here. Can you please get some info for around Holden? Well, I'll tell you about Holden, big guy, but there's nothing going on in Holden right now. So, there's nothing going on in Holden right now. Just some light rain. There's nothing threatening for Holden right now.
Jim, I said that last week, remember? And that didn't work out that way.
I know. Well, hopefully I've got current data.
Yeah, we got better connection this
Yeah, hopefully.
Famous last words, huh?
Yeah, they'll be heading into Benton County, Barb. Probably here in the next 30 minutes or so. Leeton, you're fine right now, Christina. For Leeton, you guys are north of this cell, so you're fine right now for this go around. And remember, guys, this is not going to be our last round of storms tonight. Possibly, Scott. We're watching this cell over in Henry County right now. Still has another 17 minutes left to go with the severe thunderstorm warning. And it will be moving into Benton County here the next 20 minutes or so. Tightwad, O and Y. Yeah, you're going to be getting into this real quick. Probably here in the next 5 minutes down around Tightwad. Very strong winds. That's where this little pocket of outflow winds from this supercell is going to be coming into Leesville and Tightwad. I'd say Cole is getting hammered right now with some strong straight line winds.
Got pea-sized hail near Huron, something like that.
Oh, on the Kansas side? Yep. A ton of customers are out without power, guys. So that's also another thing we have to keep in mind, that if we get a strong gust of 50, 60 miles per hour winds, that there could be
The National Weather Service has issued
power
a severe thunderstorm
outages.
warning.
So, as you've seen on your screen, new severe thunderstorm warning for Benton County. It's going to include Warsaw, Lincoln, and Colcamp. All right, guys, so here's what we need to... National Weather Service is also picking up what we've been kind of watching right here near Leesville, Tightwad. If you're in Benton County, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning, but this has a tornado possible tag. 1.25 inch, half dollar size. Hail is possible, 60 mile per hour winds, and a tornado possible tag. And they're really watching this area right here coming into Tightwad and Leesville for any strengthening, any rotation. There is some broad rotation there. So if you live in Lincoln, Warsaw, Colcamp, you know, I'm kind of preaching to the choir here. This is what I would do. Is I would go ahead and be safe, go to the lowest portion of your home, go to your basement, go ahead and be safe. Okay, it's a tornado possible tag. There's not a tornado spotted, but this thing can intensify very, very quickly. In which I might have just seen it intensify just right then. We're going to wait for velocity radar to jump in, but this inflow notch is getting very, very tight over here just north of Leesville. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking right here, guys. I would not be surprised. We do have an area of rotation that is very concerning now north of Leesville. Still in Henry County. I am looking right here. That's right at the inflow notch, right near Roseland. This area right here, west of Roseland, south of Northeast 300 Road, right along C Highway. I am picking up a nice little couplet right here. And for those that are asking all these questions, guys, I'm sticking with this cell right here. Everybody else is fine right now. Okay, everybody, there's no other severe thunderstorm warnings, a tornado warning for Stockton Lake, but this is the one that I'm concerned with. We'll get to the other areas here momentarily. Okay, we've got a very strong couplet north of Leesville at this inflow notch. That's this little area right here. Warm, moist air is being pumped into this supercell, and we've got an area of rotation just north of Leesville coming into Benton County. Wheatland is fine, Foster. Yep, they're going to be north. They're going to be north. This is a cell. We still have another. Any updates?
Nope.
Yeah. Is that the newest one?
Yeah, that's the newest one. No updates.
Okay. So we'll wait. We got a new update coming up here momentarily. Kind of getting a little, that inflow notch is not quite as impressive. But those camping down Tightwad, in those areas along 7 Highway, just getting some very strong winds, very heavy rain. And this will be moving into Benton County. Hi, Savannah. On radar, how do you distinguish the rotation? So, you'll want to look on the right side where my cursor is right now. That is what's called velocity radar. Okay, you've got the green colors, or the cool colors, are winds that are going toward the radar. The reds, the oranges, these are the hot colors. Those are winds going away from the radar. If you see a small couplet with those two colors right next to each other, that means you got wind going one way, wind going another. That's rotation. And that's what we look for with that type of radar. So very strong winds just southeast of Calhoun, down through Leesville and Tightwad. 60 mile per hour winds or better right now in these areas heading into Benton County. Will you check on, just like look out, make sure he's on the porch? Yeah, winds are starting to get into the action now. All right, this cell is now moving into Benton County now. Wow. Very strong winds down here going through Leesville, Tightwad. Very strong winds.
He's staying like off the porch. Like he doesn't want to be on the porch. I think he'd be alright if I moved him in, like right there instead.
Okay.
On his
Okay.
find out.
All right, so very strong winds going through Leesville right now. And hopefully everybody is prepared, if they're camping, that this was going to happen tonight. So
He looks at me and then barks.
all right, guys. So we still have about another 6 minutes left of this severe thunderstorm warning. I have a feeling they will likely keep eastern part of Henry County in that warning for a little longer. All right, I'm going to take a quick look at this cell down here south of Stockton. It is still tornado warned. We do have some broad rotation down here just southeast of Umber Heights.
Motion detected at the front porch.
This is radar indicated down here south of Stockton. But nonetheless, if you know anybody down in this area, make sure they're taking their tornado precautions.
Motion detected at the front porch.
So we are seeing this thing kind of bulging out here just a little bit. We have a pocket of very strong winds that are going to be moving into Warsaw, Lincoln, and across 65 Highway here in the next 5 minutes. So intense rain. Okay, so we have a new tornado warning, guys. New tornado warning if you're in Lincoln, Co-Camp, along 65 Highway. Take your tornado precautions right now. We have a tornado warning now for Co-Camp, Lincoln, northern Benton County. It does not include Warsaw. It does not include Warsaw. But it does include Lincoln, Co-Camp, along 65 Highway, P Highway, E Highway. This is just to the east of Leesville. This is the same cell that we have been watching. Pretty much identical to what we seen last week. We had an outflow bulge. It finally got enough circulation to produce a possible spin-up tornado. So again, very important, if you live along 65 Highway, if you live in Lincoln, along C Highway, Co-Camp, you guys need to take your tornado precautions. Go to the lowest portion of your home. If you don't have a basement, go to the center part of your house, away from windows, preferably a bathroom. So let's go ahead and read what this says. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Lincoln or 7 miles southeast of Windsor, moving east at 45. $50 size hail, possible tornado. Lincoln, Cole Camp, Ionia, Mora, Brandon, and Crockerville are in the path of this storm. This is the area that they're watching right there, guys. Alright, so Sally and Emily. So what's going on in Lincoln? Girl, you're under a tornado warning. So, the tornado was located right on top of Lincoln. So, Warsaw, not 100% sure why these sirens are going off in Warsaw. This particular cell is well north of you right now. It is well north of you. Yes, Cole Camp. It is coming through my weather radio right now, so we got a couple minute head start on that one. So we also have a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to include the town of Sedalia and Smithton. Um, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is not tornado tagged. This tornado will stay south of Sedalia, Green Ridge, and Smithton. Okay, this is just going to be for strong straight-line winds for southern Pettis County. This is the one we're watching right here into Benton County. This is west of Cole Camp, moving towards you. So if you're in Cole Camp along 65 Highway, Lincoln, you need to be in your safe spot. Warsaw right now is not in the path of this tornado. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning for strong straight line winds. So if you're in Warsaw, the center of circulation is north of you. Okay? Somebody posted that the sirens were going off for Warsaw. The center of circulation is north of Warsaw right now. I know exactly where Lakeview Heights is, Barb. That's my own stomping grounds. It is a little bit south. But I tell you what, it's close enough. You're going to get some very strong winds, Barb. So I would go ahead and take your tornado precautions, even though it is a little south of the warning. All right, I'm just going to zoom out real quick. Severe thunderstorm warning for Polk County, including Bolivar. There is not a tornado warning down there anymore. That's good news. We just have one tornado warning left, and that's for Benton County. And that's going to include along 65 Highway. Includes Lincoln, Cole Camp. A lot of rural areas around this tornado warning is for. Right now, it looks like the center of circulation is kind of taking a dead aim at Cole Camp right now. There's nothing confirmed on the ground. This is just a spin-up variation of a tornado, if there is one. Nonetheless, strong straight-line winds you can expect with this. We just went through Sedalia, Salina. It is not under a tornado warning. Strong straight line winds to 60 miles per hour. And remember, guys, this is not it for the night. We're still expecting several rounds of severe thunderstorms tonight. We'll go into that detail as soon as we can get this this tornado warning off the board, we'll go into detail. We'll have a little bit more information about what to expect later on tonight. But right now, we're really concerned with this cell that moved out of Henry County now into Benton County. So if you guys are watching from Henry County Emergency Management, the warning is now has expired for Henry County. Thank you guys for watching. I will be going live likely later on this morning as another line of storms will be approaching Henry County, and I will go live again if Henry County gets under another warning. So thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to stay on top of it here for our friends in Benton County and Pettis County. But for Henry County Emergency Management, I'm going to sign off. Stay weather aware through the course of the night. We'll have more storms later on as we go through the morning. Alright guys, so I just wanted to go ahead and let Clinton get back to sleep tonight. Henry County. And we're still watching this cell that's about ready to go into cold camp right now. Lincoln, it's windy and pouring. How concerned should you be? Well, the center of circulation has already been past Lincoln. Right now, it's heading towards cold camp. So Lincoln, you're just going to get a lot of lightning, some heavy rains right now. Some strong straight line winds is moving into Lincoln. But Benton County on the north side is under a tornado warning, guys. So we just have an update just now from the National Weather Service. Let's go ahead and read what it says. Tornado warning remains in effect until 12:30 for northeastern Benton County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Lincoln, 11 miles east of Windsor, moving east at 45. So I do believe that circulation is a little bit away from Lincoln right now. But regardless, you guys need to take your tornado precautions if you're in northeastern Benton County. Okay, outdoor adventures and shenanigans. You're south of cold camp. I'm here to tell you, take your tornado precautions right now. You're gonna have, if anything, you're gonna have some very strong straight line winds, and I am seeing an area of rotation just to the southwest of cold camp right now. So take your tornado precautions. You are under a tornado warning right now. Yes, Greg, stay where you're at. Don't get on the road on yeah, stay where you're at right now. Cold camp is kind of the focus point right now of the circulation. So let's see what it does. Let's give it a few minutes. South Carolina good for this month? Come on, Austin. I'm not going to play that game, little buddy. So Foster, Ionia is in this tornado warning. Let's go ahead and let's play it out. So you got 23 minutes. So Ionia is still included in this tornado warning. So let's go ahead. Let's give it time. Let this cell do what it wants to do. Let's get it out of the county. Let's just be safe. No, Gerald. Sirens sirens will not be sounded for an all clear, regardless. That went out a few years back. If you hear the sirens again, means that there is another warning. So if there is not an all clear siren anymore anywhere in the state. Scott Brooks, those in Coal Camp needing cover, Grace Fellowship Church, basement, 107 North Boonville. Thank you, Scott. So again, we're concerned with the polygon. So right now, guys, if you live within this polygon, let's respect it, regardless of where that area of circulation is. If you're in this polygon along 65 Highway between Lincoln and the county line at Windsor Junction, Mora, Coal Camp, Lake Creek, Crockerville, Crest, if you live anywhere along here in the polygon, let's respect the polygon, stay in your safe spot, let it expire, and you know you're good. So again, the long single siren still all clear. It is not. If you hear the tornado sirens more than once, means there's another threat, and to remain sheltered. So tightwad right now, you're gonna get some heavy rain, but remember, this is not the end of it tonight, guys. Just want to make sure everybody knows this will likely not be the last severe storm of the night. We have more to come as the night goes on. Sedalia is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, respect the polygon. Absolutely, Mission. But I tell you what, those meteorologists at the National Weather Service, they have a lot of ground to cover. But they all have doctrines of meteorology. They know what they're talking about. I take constructive criticism every chance I can get it and use it. Those guys they know what they're doing. So if they issue a tornado warning, let's respect that polygon. Go ahead and take your safe spot. We got 19 minutes left for this tornado warning. Sedalia, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Includes Green Ridge and Smithton for strong straight line winds. So it is not over for southern Pettis County. Absolutely, Austin. I'm with you on that. Austin said, I don't understand when there's a tornado, people go outside to record. You never know which way that thing's going to turn. That is 100% accurate. power out north of Lincoln on 65. Yep, Tim, I'll be pulling an all-nighter, buddy. I'll be on here till the crack of dawn. Or unless Facebook and YouTube kick me off. I really don't understand why Warsaw Sirens is going off again, guys. That would be a great question to bring up to the emergency management of Benton County. Warsaw has never been in a tornado warning yet this evening. So, right now, Warsaw is not under a tornado warning. So if you're hearing sirens in Warsaw, the area of concern is well to your north. Desiree, you're on generator. Okay, thank you. That's over in Benton County as well. So sirens going off for Lincoln. They're likely, now that is legitimate. So when they do an update, remember we had a tornado warning for the entire north half of Benton County. And then the sirens went off. And then they had an update in which they took part of that tornado warning off, still included Lincoln in the update. The siren's going to go off again. You stay sheltered. There is not an all clear siren. Yeah, Brittany. For the Windsor, you guys are right on the line of the polygon. You're right here. Okay. So that's for this cell that's in in Pettis County right now. So Windsor is really, you guys are in pretty good shape right now in Windsor. In Cocamp, the area of rotation now is to your northeast. The area of rotation looks to be about right here. Okay? So, go ahead, stay in your safe spot, but let's not be too concerned if you're in Cocamp right now of that tornado warning. If that area of rotation is northeast of Cocamp right now. We still only have about 15 minutes left of the tornado warning for Benton County, but they've already issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Benton County. So that's likely going to take the place of the tornado warning. Okay, guys? So go ahead. Let's stay in our safe spot for another 10 minutes or so. Let this cell move on. And then you guys will be in the clear in Benton County. Okay, so let's take a quick look here. So we still have this severe thunderstorm warning with some pretty good rotation just to the west of Bolivar in Polk County. So that's a little concerning if you live in Bolivar. There's not a tornado tag, but ping pong ball size hail. That's 1.5 inch hail with 60-mile-an-hour winds. That can do some damage. And that's down in Bolivar with some pretty good tight rotation down there just east of Fair Play. So a little concerning still down there in Polk County. Stockton is in good shape right now. Yeah, there's going to be more tonight, unfortunately, guys. So we'll get into that when we get a minute. We're still going to we're still kind of watching this cell up here in Benton County. Any news? Anything exciting?
I'm just watching down south.
Okay. So we've got Isaac from Nader Boys. He's watching the cells down south. I'm watching the one up here in Benton County right now. Remington is keeping an eye on any kind of National Weather Service updates on social media. So we're kind of keeping a close eye on this cell in Pettis County. Pretty strong cell up here in Pettis County, south of Sedalia, moving east-northeast. So if you're in Smithton, Otterville, you guys are going to be kind of under the gun here in the next few minutes. This cell down here in Benton County showing some rapid signs of weakening, likely because it's being kind of absorbed by the parent supercell that's in Pettis County. So we're really kind of watching this cell in Pettis County pretty closely. So Green Ridge along 65 Highway, Sedalia, Smithton, Otterville, along 50 Highway. You guys need to be kind of paying attention to this cell as it seems to be getting a little bit stronger, absorbing this cell down here in Benton County. Yeah, Emily, Bennett Springs, definitely need to be paying attention to this cell down near Bolivar. It's probably still about 45 minutes away, but alright guys, so they went ahead to allow that tornado warning to expire. So if you're in Benton County and you're seeking shelter, it is fine now to get out of shelter if you're in Benton County. So still expect some stronger thunderstorms, heavy rain, some, gusts of 30, 40, 50 mile an hour. But the tornado threat is now gone for Benton County. All right, so let's just do a little recap here. We do have large tree power line down East Market Street in Warrensburg. So outside from that, just some basic wind damage from the National Weather Service coming in so far. So that's good news. So let's do a little recap. So we no longer have any tornado warnings on the board anywhere around our area. Okay. So Sedalia, Lincoln, Cocamp, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for some stronger straight line winds right now. Okay. That's going to be heading over into Stover, Morgan County, Versailles. You guys are expected to get some strong straight line winds here in the next 15-20 minutes. We're keeping a close eye on this cell up here in Pettis County, as we're still under a tornado watch through 5 a.m. and we're keeping an eye on this. So Sedalia is getting ready to get hit. Smithton, Otterville, along 65 Highway, strong straight line winds, a ton of lightning. Look at all that lightning with this supercell. It is actually absorbing this cell in Benton County right now. The inflow is pushing this cell into this parent storm. So we'll be watching this cell for any strengthening over the next few minutes. The cell down here in Polk County, near Bolivar, still seeing some very broad but strong rotation coming into Bolivar right now. It's heading east, will be affecting Lewisburg, Buffalo, and eventually into Bennett Spring State Park and Lebanon over the next 45 minutes to an hour. So we'll be watching this. I would not be surprised if this turned into a tornado warning with the way that this is acting. Continues to tighten up. There's strong rotation couplet down there that continues to shrink. So if you know anybody in this area or know anybody that might be down at Bennett Spring for the holiday, give them a shout, shoot them a text, let them know that, probably here in an hour or so there could be a strong storm. Keep them weather aware. We're based out of West Central Missouri, Jason. All right, so if you're in Lincoln, Warsaw area, Benton County, Cole Camp, you guys are good. Go ahead and try to catch a few hours of shut-eye. Just some basic garden variety thunderstorms in and around the area. So in that little short amount of time for Clinton, Missouri, in Henry County, as that storm pushed through us, I received 1.02 inches of rainfall here at the weather station. That was a downpour. I never got a chance to go out and look at it, but man, it must have been raining like fire.
It was hard.
Hey, Connor, you're still up. Actually, I've got, at one point in time, Connor, I had over 1,400 viewers, if you count YouTube, Facebook, and my advisory page. We were rocking and rolling there for a little bit. So again, we're keeping an eye on this cell up here, just coming through Sedalia, Smithton, Otterville. Some strong straight line wind, torrential rains right now for this area. So we are kind of watching it. Nothing is really sticking out too severe in Pettis County right now. So, but you are still under that severe thunderstorm warning for the next 20 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour wind possible. So, let's go ahead and keep weather aware as this cell comes through. All right, so we have several more thunderstorms that's going to be rolling into our area. And again, guys, the ingredients are there for severe thunderstorms tonight. We have a low-level jet, which are winds that are blowing, say, 5,000 feet above our heads. It is intensifying through the course of the night. We have a front that is draped across west central Missouri. As that low-level jet increases, more thunderstorms form. They come into the area. They do have the potential to be severe. So we are talking about a multi-hour threat for severe thunderstorms with lots of breaks in between. So once we get these severe thunderstorms out of Pettis and Benton County, we will likely have at least a couple-hour break, if not more, before the next round of severe storms. So we are not over for the night. Yeah, cold camp, you guys can go back to sleep, Megan. A lot of people mentioning no power. Power just went out in Smithton. Yep, and that's where we're seeing some stronger winds. And you know, that's one thing, especially in rural areas. It doesn't take an 80-mile-an-hour wind to lose power. The several people are without power tonight because of a 50-mile-an-hour wind blew a tree limb down onto a live wire, and they lost power. So it doesn't take an 80-mile-an-hour wind to lose power, and so we have tons of outages right now. We can take a look at here in just a little bit. Cold, you go back to sleep. Before you guys go, let's take a look at the newest short-term model. I'm going to bring this over so everybody can see. Now, when we look at this, here's your timestamp right here. Okay, guys? So at 11 o'clock, about an hour ago, we had storms coming into our area. Let's put this into motion. 12 o'clock, that's right now. That's when we're having these big storms coming through Benton County, Pettis County, and then look, now we're at 3 a.m. Hardly any storms around west central Missouri. Look at this line that's going to be penetrating west central Missouri around 4 o'clock in the morning. This has the potential to bring some very damaging winds. This is what I'm more concerned about than any of these storms we've already had. This could bring an additional 1 to 2 inches of rainfall, strong straight line winds, a possible spin-up tornado, and some large hail. So this is what I'm concerned about around 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning. So that's the reason why I say we are not done with this yet today.
Okay. Woman in Sedalia, she's asking if she can, she's asking if she's okay to go back to sleep. How long? Till 4 or just sleep in general?
Yeah. Tell her to set an alarm for about 3 o'clock in the morning, and take a look at the live stream, see what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, there is a lot of hail heading toward Bennett. It's over Bolivar right now. Still just severe warned, not tornado warned, but there is some pretty good rotation down right in Bolivar right now. It is moving very slowly compared to the other cells.
They just tornado warn that.
Huh?
That cell in Bolivar.
Uh-huh.
Tornado warning.
Okay, so
You'll get the update.
it's probably going to jump. Okay, so here we go again. We now have a tornado warning for Bolivar. From this cell, we have strong rotation right over the town of Bolivar. It is moving off to the east, so if you're in Bolivar, halfway, Buffalo, Lewisburg, I would go ahead and take your tornado precautions, even if you're not in a polygon. If you are in a polygon, take immediate cover. Okay, this is from Bolivar along 32 Highway, halfway. This thing has been showing signs of rotation for the last hour. So, and of course, this is going to be heading off to the east. Buffalo, all the way through Bennett Springs and Lebanon. So let's make sure we let everybody know in this area especially if they're camping down at Bennett. Make sure they take their tornado precautions. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's do a recap real quick. So, actually, Benton County, let's just go ahead and call it Pettis County. There are some strong winds down here, kind of southeast of Sedalia, but it looks like to me it's below severe limits. So really, Benton County, Pettis County, and the rest of west central Missouri, including Vernon, St. Clair, Henry, Bates, Cass, Johnson, we're good to go for a while. Okay, so if you, being 12:30 at night, if you want to go take a little snooze, feel free. I'm gonna remain on. I might take a break or two, but I'm gonna be live through the duration of this, as we have another potential severe event that can happen right around the 3-4 o'clock in the morning time frame for west central Missouri, and I have a feeling it's going to be a lot stronger than what we just witnessed over the last couple hours. All right, Spoon. Yep, go to bed. Set your alarm around 3 o'clock. You can jump in, see what's going on around the area. Make sure you have your app on, just in case something pops up, because there is a potential we could see a pop-up that strengthens instantly. So we have a lot of conditions going on tonight. So, but get a couple hours sleep. We'll be watching. Probably around the 4 a.m. time frame, Sherry. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, so the straight line on the map, the straight red line, that is the front. This is a warm front, and it turns a little bit of a cold front. All right, so that's the reason why some of these storms are really intensifying once they got into Henry County, Pettis County, down here near Bolivar. It's riding along that front. So, so we have a front in play, a low-level jet that's intensifying as the night goes on. And again, a low-level jet, not to confuse everybody, but if you go 5,000 feet above your head, there is an area of very strong winds blowing at 60, 70, 80, 90 miles per hour. Okay, and that is helping these storms to rotate, to create supercells that's producing hail, straight line winds, and a possible spin-up tornado. So we kind of have everything in play for another round of severe storms later on tonight. We're getting a lot of compliments for you guys, so make sure we haven't forgot about you. You need anything? Coffee?
No, I'm actually still doing pretty good. Pacing myself.
All right.
It'll be a long night.
Reb, you need any sugar?
I'm all right for now. Man, I don't know what just happened, but I mean, 45 people just requested to join in the matter of like a minute.
Yep.
Just a crazy influx.
That's good. That's good. Get word out. All right, so I'm going to jump down here, use Springfield's radar real quick, take a little better look at this cell down here near Bolivar. Yes, Steph, Sedalia's in the clear. Next round right now looks to be right around the 3-4 o'clock time frame. Same for you, Shelby, in the Creighton area. 3-4 o'clock, you probably need to check in, see what these storms are doing. I think my radar has been working overtime.
Oh, here it isn't loading. Yeah, I was gonna say it acts like it didn't select it, but
Do what?
it act like it didn't select it. But
I know. Wow, look at that little hook down there. Wow.
It's got some. I'm also looking at a little iPad, but it's got some pretty strong rotation in there. Just north of Bolivar, right there.
As you guys can see, what we're looking at. So you have these warm, moist air that's being fed into the storm. And then because it's rotating, it is being spun around right here. This would be where the tornado would be. Now, take a look. You see all these green clouds? Well, they're not green clouds, but you see the green reflections here on radar. That is your inflow tail. Okay, this cell is so strong. It is actually sucking in winds, and it's actually rising motion, creating clouds that is being sucked into this particular supercell. That is a strong cell down there.
It's been like that for an hour and a half.
Crazy.
Yeah, I got a picture of the correlation coefficient earlier, and you can see it on that too. I'll send it to you.
So what I'm looking at right now, this is what's called correlation coefficient. What this does, this is a radar that is able to detect debris being lofted up at several thousand feet above. Typically, if a tornado is on the ground, it's going to have a debris signature. It actually measures the sizes of the particles, and sometimes you can get a debris signature out of that. I am picking up a little bit of debris actually right in this area. Okay, so there very well likely could be is it on the ground or is it just radar indicated
As
still?
far as I know, it's still radar indicated.
Okay, so it's still
it's still
radar
radar.
indicated, but
Probably because it's dark outside, nobody can see it.
exactly. But there is a little bit of reflectivity right here, a little bit abnormal, that very well could be some debris. But if you notice, there's a little hail marker right there, so it could be picking up some small hailstones as well. So as far as any kind of confirmation of it being on the ground, I'm not seeing a whole lot of evidence, but visually, from the radar perspective, it's this thing is a classic supercell. Looks like Long Highway D, kind of northeast of Bolivar. So if you're in Violet, along AA Highway, State Highway D, go make sure you guys are in your safe spot. golf ball size hail. Moving east at 25 miles an hour. You know, some of these cells that were moving across our area was going 50 to 60 miles per hour. This thing is barely trucking at 25 mile an hour to the east. So, as far as Lebanon and Bennett Springs, it's probably going to be a while if this thing does not speed up. $136. Yeah, so we're gonna be close to an hour and a half before this approaches right around Bennett Springs State Park and 65 Highway. So, yeah, we got a ways to go before it reaches closer to Bennett Springs. So. Well, it does look like we have a couple reports of maybe some minor damage in Pettis County. We have, it's not funny, but this is a wind damage report in which law enforcement reports flying road signs. I'd hate to be along 65 Highway earlier. And of course, this was as that cell moved through about 30 minutes ago. But watch out for flying road signs. We also had another one along 50 Highway. Tree down, tree branch on a power line, and that was 1 mile southwest of Sedalia in Pettis County. All right, guys. So here's the deal. We have no more warnings in West Central Missouri right now. Okay. We are still watching for our friends this cell down here in near Bolivar, in Polk County. That is heading off to the east. So if you live in Lewisburg, Buffalo, there is a big supercell down here. Classic little hook. It is not confirmed on the ground, but nonetheless, you need to respect the polygon. If you live in this red polygon, stay in your safe spot. Let it have a chance to get out of the county. It's only moving 25 miles an hour, so it's going to take it a while. Okay. I am going down through... Kevin, I'm not sure what did you guys get in Pettis County as far as rainfall with that cell to move through. Radar estimates is about an inch. I'm expecting an additional 1 to 2 inches of rain with the next round. So West Central Missouri right now in our 8 counties, we have no severe weather. We have a few hours left before we will likely see more severe weather. So what I am going to do right now, guys, is I'm still going to be live. I'm just going to take a break. And again, if you live down here near Bolivar, and let's see here, that's down in Polk County. moving over toward Buffalo. Another 25 minutes left of that tornado warning, so make sure you respect the polygon. We're just going to take a break, kind of stretch our legs. I'm just going to have a screen up showing that we are going to be going live shortly. We're just going to take a little break, stretch our legs, get something to eat. And then if you want to check back on here, take a nap, go back to bed for a while. If anything is anywhere close to being in West Central Missouri, we're gonna jump right back on the stream again. Okay, so don't think we're leaving you. We're just gonna take a little break, kind of stretch our legs for a little bit since we have this moment right now that we can do so. You bet, David. All right, guys. So again, if you know anybody down here, I'm not leaving you. We're gonna keep a good eye on this storm, but man, this is textbook. This is textbook. You see this clearing here? That's the inflow that is feeding into this supercell, creating a possible tornado right here. You have the rear flank draft that is pushing clouds and moisture into this cell. This is classic textbook example on radar of a tornado. So it is not confirmed, but man, it looks very, very deceiving. So if you know anybody in this area, please let them know. We still have 26 minutes left of this tornado warning. Yeah, Lincoln is good, guys. So, and I will actually keep on chat so that I can, if you guys see somebody that is asking, are we in the clear? West Central Missouri is in the clear right now for a while. I'm going to be watching these little storms. If anything comes close to West Central Missouri, I will jump right back on. We're going to take a little breather for a while, and we'll catch you back on here as soon as there's some threatening weather here in West Central Missouri. Hey guys, it's Subby. Hey, I wanted to kind of let you guys know. So here's where we're at. I'm going to bring over the models again. So, with the latest update, here is what's going on. So, because of those intense thunderstorms, what is happening is it has used up a lot of the available energy that is available for thunderstorms. I'm going to show you guys a SKU-T, and you notice the Cape value is 65 for Henry County. So there's not a lot of energy left for these thunderstorms that are coming in to build up. Okay, now St. Clair County, Vernon County down through Springfield, you guys are still kind of under the gun for the potential, especially Springfield, Joplin, down in southwest Missouri is where we're still definitely have that potential for a tornado. We've been watching this here over the last 30 minutes since we've been on break, and even though there's a bunch of storms still left out there, and plenty of storms yet to come through, as I'm showing the latest data right now. And you can see there are some strong storms that are still poised to come through west central Missouri, but I have a feeling they will likely be below severe limits. So we were just discussing this, and in the meantime, the National Weather Service has opted to go ahead and cancel the tornado watch for many counties, from Kansas City down to Butler, over to Clinton, and up through Sedalia. Okay, now it's still happening for Benton, St. Clair, Vernon County here in west central Missouri. So some of us are no longer in this tornado watch the rest of the evening, so we are in good shape, thank goodness. We're still going to get rain. We have to watch out for flash flooding. We'll likely get a few strong thunderstorms, but they should be below severe limit. And the reason is because all of the convective energy is still sucked out of the atmosphere because of those storms from earlier. So we can expect more thunderstorms. They should stay below severe limit. I do want to bring your attention to the cell down to the south. There's two of them. The first one is going to be this one down by Rogers, Arkansas. It is going to be moving over toward Eureka Springs. It does show some very good signs of rotation with this. It is radar indicated right now, but of course it's going through the hills of Arkansas. Those of you that are around the Branson area, you need to pay close attention to this cell, as it's going to become very, very close to you. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on the north side of this, including Washburn, Emerald Beach, Seligman. Those are for strong straight line winds. Okay, so it will likely continue its eastward movement over toward the Branson area. So definitely be paying attention to that one. Another one is over here that is still on the Kansas side, but probably here within the next hour or so will be crossing the state line, affecting Neosho, Carthage, Joplin, and eventually possibly over toward the Springfield area, Aurora, Monette, Mount Vernon area. And that's probably going to be within the next couple hours. This is not moving very fast. That particular one is, but let's see here. It's moving east at 35 miles per hour. So it's going to take a while for this cell to move over into Missouri, into parts of Neosho, Joplin, Carthage, and eventually over toward the Springfield area. But again, for most of west central Missouri, we can still expect strong thunderstorms, but it's likely going to be under severe levels. So, I'm going to be keeping an eye on this. We are going to go ahead and end the stream for tonight. I'm going to have everything ready to go to jump right back on. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to be watching these storms throughout the night. But there's no sense of keeping this live stream on if we're not going to have any severe weather to speak of. Going to be watching Vernon, St. Clair, and Benton counties very, very closely. And again, if there's any severe storms that pop up in that area, I will be going live. So I'm not going to leave you guys out to dry, but there's no sense of having everything running if we're not streaming. So, and again, we burn through all of our convective energy that is needed for thunderstorms to continue to blow up. We'll still get thunderstorms, they'll be strong, but hopefully they stay below severe limits. I'm also going to be watching the tornado warning down here near Eureka Springs as it gets a little closer to Branson. And then I will watch this tornado warning. I'm sorry, this is a severe thunderstorm warning near Coffeyville that will eventually be making its way across the state line into areas of Joplin, Carthage, Carl Junction, Neosho, and then eventually try to make its way over toward the Springfield metro area. So I'm going to be watching these storms, rest assured on that. But for right now, we've just got just a few scattered potent little thunderstorms. There's one right now getting ready to go into Leeton. And it's just south of Chehaui. Might have a little bit of hail with it, but it's not expected to be severe. And Henry County, Johnson County is out of the tornado watch. However, that does not mean we can't get into another severe thunderstorm warning. But likelihood, most of the severe weather is likely done for this area tonight. But we'll be keeping a close eye on it here at Subby's Weather Talk. Feel free to shoot me a message. I am going to put a post kind of explaining what I've just told you about the severe weather here in west central Missouri. And so, we ought to be in pretty good shape. So again, Benton County, St. Clair, and Vernon County still under a tornado watch till 5. Now they are in the Springfield area. The Kansas City counties has allowed that to expire early. So Cass, Bates, Henry, Johnson, and Pettis County are not under a tornado watch any longer. We are expecting most of these storms that come here within the next couple hours into west central Missouri to remain below severe limits. So, and again, Bobo, it does not look like Lincoln is going to get any more severe weather tonight. We're going to be watching it here. We're going to end the live stream, but we'll be updating our Facebook post and keeping everybody informed that way versus being live with not much to look at. We're going to be watching the cell down here in Eureka Springs as it gets closer to Branson, and the one near Coffeyville that is severe warned that will eventually be making its way across into Missouri. So thank you guys so much for staying on with us here for about the last 4 hours. We've covered a lot of ground, and again, we're not leaving you. We're gonna be updating, but we're just not gonna have the live stream unless we get some severe weather here in West Central Missouri. So go to bed, get a good night's sleep, and we'll be updating everybody about the possibility of seeing some more severe storms tomorrow afternoon. So we'll do an update tomorrow morning on that potential first thing tomorrow morning. So everybody have a great rest of the night, and again, thank you guys so much for all the support. And make sure you guys get on and like and follow Nader Boys Facebook page. They've been over here all night helping us out, taking a watch on radar. So man, having multiple eyes on radar is invaluable in outbreaks like we've had tonight. So make sure you guys show them some love and like and follow their page. And we appreciate all the support you guys have given us. So if anybody has any questions, I'm going to be moving over to our Facebook group on Subby's Weather Talk, and I can get any questions answered from that platform. So everybody have a good night. Hopefully I will not be talking to you again in a live stream the rest of the night. So have a great rest of the Memorial Day weekend, guys. limits. My focus was going to be on this particular cell down near Springfield. We have several tornado warnings. As you can see, we have just one northeast of Bradleyville. We have one near north of Mansfield, Missouri, north of Highway 60. We also have one near Lockwood, moving east. So it is moving possibly on the north side of Springfield. So we want to make sure for our friends and family down in the Springfield area, a pretty strong cell that's going to be likely remaining just on the north side of Springfield Metro. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning going on with 70 miles per hour with lime-sized hail with a tornado possible tag in effect for areas just to the east and south of Springfield. It will include the towns of Aurora, Butterfield, Cassville. The area of rotation that is concerning with this particular cell is down here near Eagle Rock and Emerald Beach, which is southeast of Cassville. This area right here is the area of interest with that cell. So we have another tornado. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is the one near Lockwood that is moving to the east, north side of Springfield. And then, of course, we have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for far northeastern Johnson County, Missouri. We do have a strong cell coming into Cass County. And we also have one that has come through KC Metro. It's going to be affecting Blue Springs, Buckner, Oak Grove, Lee Summit, North Pleasant Hill, Peculiar, Harrisonville, here over the next 30 minutes or so. So these cells out here are expected to remain below severe limits. There's hardly any energy out there to help keep these thunderstorms severe or have them grow upwards. The energy up here is nearly zero. However, this cell over here in Johnson County has found enough to be borderline severe up here in Johnson County. So, but kind of concerning is this one down here just to the west of Springfield. Let's take a look at velocity. So right here would be the area of rotation. And of course this is going to be moving off to the east. So Walnut Grove, Ash Grove, Willard, and North Springfield. So quite a little cluster down here in southwest Missouri ongoing right now. So definitely keeping our eye on these cells in southwest Missouri for our friends. We're keeping an eye on this cell up here in Johnson County. And then all of us here within probably the next couple hours are going to be receiving numerous thunderstorms. A lot of lightning. It's going to sound really loud, but for the most part, they are going to remain below severe limits. Yeah, no kidding, Levy. Isaac just left a little bit ago, and we were both going to stay up and watch these cells down here around Springfield. They were really starting to blow up. Now that's the one just to the west of Springfield now does not have a tornado warned storm associated with it. It is now severe warned. Still seeing a little bit of rotation right here, pretty broad, but still rotating. So it could be cycling. Something definitely need to keep an eye on down here. But very strong straight line winds. We've got between 50 and 60 mile per hour winds, looks like. Peculiar, Belton, you guys are getting hit with a pretty strong thunderstorm. It is not warned. It's not severe warned, but it's likely very loud torrential rains again. There he is. Hi, Donna. Yeah, St. Clair County is, you know, we're not, none of us here in West Central Missouri in our 8 counties are under a watch, severe thunderstorm, nor a tornado watch anymore. The energy out there associated with these storms are very, very low. But there's still enough out there to be loud. So I'm not expecting any more storms out of this bunch to be severe, but definitely worth watching. Just like this cell here, watched it for the last 40 miles and kept getting a little stronger and a little stronger, and now it's severe warned. It's just about out of Johnson County, and will be over here in the corner of northwestern Pettis County, and then on up toward the Marshall area, where they can expect just torrential downpours, a lot of lightning. Look at all those lightning strikes up here. It's a very, very loud system. Lots of lightning. It's gonna bark a lot louder than what it actually is, but we're keeping an eye on this as it exits Johnson County. Hi, Chris and Carrie. So again, numerous tornado warnings down here in southwest Missouri and northern Arkansas. Branson. Those of you that are down there in Branson, you've got a very strong cell heading your way, which is this one over here now over Eagle Rock, Emerald Beach. Boy, that's a heck of an inflow notch. Man, that's just a mess. Right there, there's some very strong winds associated with this one. So definitely, if you're down in the Branson area over the weekend, hopefully you've kept up with these storms through the night. You guys are about to get rocked down there around Kimberlin City, Branson West, Branson, Coney Island, Blue Eye. I would not be surprised if we see yet another tornado warning come out of this cell right down here. Bull Shoals Lake, Theodosia, Bradleyville. That's an observed tornado, by the way, by Taneyville. Of course, if you know anybody over here near Stockton Lake, they're still under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Bolivar getting hit again. Polk County, it's at a night down there. Tons of rain. They had one tornado warning already. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. Jump back up here to the north. We still have a strong thunderstorm, if not severe warned, but it's going through Lee Summit, Greenwood, eventually into Pleasant Hill and Harrisonville over the next few minutes. Looks like some small pea-sized hail and probably some winds up to 50 miles per hour can be expected with this thunderstorm here in Cass County. Hi, Michelle. No, right now it looks like it's going to stay. You're just in some showers. Nothing threatening down there in Benton County. Good morning, Amber. So about 9 minutes ago, had 3/4 inch hail reported just north of Warrensburg. Yeah, Kayla, you have been. Hey, you bet, Michelle. Well, looked like that cell that is severe warned is now off to the east of Johnson County. And again, for up here in west central Missouri, guys, we're not expecting any severe weather with this line of storms. There's just not enough energy out there to keep these things severe. So they're going to be loud. There's a lot of lightning associated with them, and possibility of some heavy rains out of it. But for the most part, they should stay under severe limits. We did have one for Warrensburg and northeast Johnson County. It has moved out of the county now, up toward Marshall, Concordia, and along Interstate 70. But it has moved out of Johnson County right now. We're still kind of watching for our friends down to the south around Springfield. They've been surrounded by intense storms this evening. Several tornado warnings down here in southwest Missouri. So we're just kind of keeping an eye. I know we got a lot of friends and family down around the Springfield area. Also down here at Branson. A lot of people are down in Branson and along Kimberling City camping. They're going down for the weekend for Memorial Day. So down a very strong storm coming into Branson here the next 15-20 minutes. It is severe warned for large hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, but it had been tornado warned earlier, and that little area rotation is just to the northwest of Blue Eye. Looks like Joplin, Carl Junction, Carthage got a non-severe storm, but a strong storm in that area. And then here in West Central, we are just following some non-severe thunderstorms that are going to be moving through West Central Missouri. They did put out a very large severe thunderstorm warning that is going to be covering Bolivar, Lebanon, Urbana, Lewisburg, Buffalo, and also we want to make sure we mention down at Bennett Springs, as they are under this as well. That's for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So they're waking up down there, getting ready to cook breakfast before opening bell. They're going to get wet. Take another look at these cells down here at Springfield area. We have a couple areas of some pretty strong winds. 65 to 70 mile an hour winds down here just southwest of Branson. And we also have another area of strong winds, 60, 80 mile per hour going through Arrow Point, Emerald Beach, Golden. So this cell is moving to the east as well. Might catch the southern area of Branson. Hey, Elizabeth. All right, so Johnson County is now clear of that severe thunderstorm warning. It had moved off to northwest Pettis County, south and then southwest of Marshall, near Sweet Springs is where the center of this storm is, that had produced some strong straight line winds and some 1/4 inch hail. So the rest of west central Missouri right now, guys, is we're just kind of plagued with some garden variety thunderstorms. None of these from Green Valley, Belton, Harrisville, all the way down through Lacine and Pleasanton. None of these are expected to be severe. We are kind of on the cold side of this system right now. So I've got 65 degrees with about a 55-degree dew point. So there's a lot of the moisture, the energy from these storms are now out of our area for right now. Right now, most of the action is down here in southwest Missouri. And actually even further east, closer to West Plains, Bennett Springs, up here by Lebanon, all the way down through Mansfield, of course, West Plains and Mountain Home in Arkansas. Those are where the strongest cells are right now. Springfield proper, it seemed like you guys were in between just about every cell this evening. So all right, so that is, you heard the weather radio go off, and that is for Cooper, Pettis, and Saline County, which is going to include central, north central, and northeastern Pettis County. It does not include Sedalia, Lamont, Smithton. It does not include them. So this is for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And again, we've been tracking this one individual cell all the way over here near Lone Jack, and just got up enough energy to produce some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that was kind of a unique situation with this one. These other cells just aren't quite getting it done here in west central Missouri to produce any severe weather. So continue to watch this one up here by Lone Jack, Pleasant Hill, Lee Summit. That's really about the strongest one we have right here in the west central Missouri, outside of the one up here by Houstonia and Sweet Springs. Yeah, the South really got hit. Yeah, Texas, they had mass casualty, 150 people trapped in a gas station down there. So, yeah, that was down in Texas. So they've had a rough night. So, as far as the severe weather early in Kansas and Oklahoma didn't quite pan out exactly where they say it was going to happen. There were a few tornado reports. There was a little bit of damage, but for the most part, the data kind of suggested a little bit more of a little bit maybe more intense than maybe what it was. We did get several warnings here in west central Missouri, so I think our severe threat was about in line with what we were kind of expecting it to be. We do have another tornado warning that popped up for down in just to the east of Bolivar. And this is going to include Buffalo. It is also going to include, does not include Lebanon, but this is going to be along Highway 32, along Highway K, some of the small towns, Buffalo, Cloverdale, Wall Street, Long Lane, Cedar Ridge, Wendyville, Tilden, and along Highway 00. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. Looks like it is probably likely right over Buffalo. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Buffalo, moving east at 45. So Bennett Springs State Park, Buffalo, Wendyville, Long Lane, and Foose are all in the path. So again, anybody that has friends or family down at Bennett Springs State Park, make sure they are aware that they are under a tornado warning.
Or Henry, just
you're in Rogers, man. Yeah, Rogers got.
Doesn't look like there's going to be any severe weather left for Henry County tonight.
That was a big storm down there at Rogers in Eureka Springs. We were watching that here about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. That was a huge cell down there. So again, back up here in west central Missouri, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for north central, northeastern Pettis County. It does not include Sedalia, Lamont, or Smithton, or Greenridge, but it does include Hughesville, Houstonia, and then on the way up here along I-70 in between Sweet Springs and Boonville. And that's for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Hey, Pat. Outside of the ones we had earlier tonight, around midnight, we've had just a few. Johnson County, Warrensburg, had some quarter-inch hail. We've had some reports of some wind in Vernon County, southern St. Clair County. After that, we did have a tornado warning for Benton County. That was right around the 12:30 this evening. But just some tree branches down, a lot of power outages. That's really about all.
Drake, sorry, I keep cutting in here now that I can talk on here. It doesn't look like Henry County is going to have any more severe weather this evening. I can't control radar because Jim's doing it right now, but there are some storms out there. We'll have some just generalized thunderstorms and stuff. So it could still have some significant lightning, some thunder, and some heavy rain. But as far as severe weather, we are expecting it all to stay under severe limits. Drake, you're welcome. If you need anything else, just you can put a chat in, and we'll try to get to you as soon as we can. So Just let us know if you need anything else.
So we've still got about 28 minutes left for this severe thunderstorm warning here in Pettis County. It's going to include Hughesville and then along Highway 65 and eventually over to Pilot Grove across I-70 near Blackwater. So this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and possibility of quarter-inch hail. All right, Landon, you too, buddy. Well, my social media expert, a.k.a. Remington, my son, he crashed out about 45 minutes ago. So Isaac from Nader Boys, he's still watching these cells down south. But he headed home since the severe threat had lessened here in west central Missouri. So I am solo the rest of the morning, but I do appreciate Isaac coming in and helping us as those line of storms come through west central Missouri tonight. So can't say enough good things about the Nader Boys. Hey, good morning, Mr. Sublet. Alright, so, and again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Pettis County. Looked like it is now to the east of Hughesville and Houstonia. So, we're really just going across 65 Highway and in rural northeastern Pettis County. And then it'll eventually cross I-70 right around the Blackwater exit. Affect Pilot Grove, town of Nelson, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust possible. We have a cell that's over Oak Grove, Odessa, Lake Lafayette, Kingsville, Strasburg. It's going to be heading on over to Holden, probably eventually into Warrensburg. This is not severe. Just some torrential rainfall. Not a whole lot of lightning with this. There is some up here near Oak Grove, Odessa, but not a whole lot of lightning down on the southern part of this cell. So not a real strong storm. And then of course we have some down here that will be moving into southern Bates County and parts of Vernon County. But these are not severe, but they do have a lot of lightning, so it will be loud. And of course, we still have a tornado warning for the next 24 minutes. And that's for Dallas County, where a possible tornado was located over Buffalo moving east. And of course, that's going to affect down at Bennett Springs State Park. So if anybody knows anybody down there that is going to be camping, staying the night down there, make sure that they are notified, because if they hear opening bell at 4:20 in the morning, make sure they know they can't start fishing. They need to take cover. It is, Emily. And again, guys, all of west central Missouri, we are not expecting any more severe weather tonight, or this morning, sorry. Benton, Johnson, Henry, St. Clair, we're gonna have some loud thunderstorms. They're not expected to be severe. just some rain, some lightning, some thunder, maybe some small pea-sized hail, but that's it for West Central Missouri. We are mainly still live, just looking out for our friends. Actually, Springfield was...
If anybody's still in here, could you post just anything in chat? I'm trying to get the dock to work in our streaming software, so I don't have to have an extra page open. But so if somebody could just post something in there, just so I can see if it's going to finally start working.
A pretty strong storm over here by Avila, just east of Carthage. It is not warned, but that is a pretty good little cell. Maybe some small hail with it. Let's see, Emily. Let me get my bearings here.
Drake, thank you. That did come through. I do appreciate that. Now, if I can only figure out how to get it so I can type back when I need to, but at least now I can talk to it. It does come through, so I definitely appreciate that.
All right, so the good news, I couldn't find any circulation. And then once I zoomed back out, the tornado warning was allowed to expire. So right now, Emily, right now you guys are in the clear for a tornado warning, okay? So they just allowed it to expire. I was trying to find some circulation and I couldn't find it. Well, I think it's weakened just enough where that circulation is gone. So no tornado warning now for Bennett Springs, Lebanon, Buffalo. That is expired. So you are good to go, Emily. You are still under a severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Bolivar, Buffalo, Lebanon. For some, you can still see some strong straight line winds up to 60 miles per hour, and some very small hail. But the tornado threat right now is gone for this cell down. That was getting ready to approach Bennett Springs State Park, but it is no longer tornadic at the present time. So again, for some of you guys that are just coming on, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for far northeastern Pettis County that's going to pretty much stay in the rural areas. It will be heading over near the Blackwater exit of I-70 and Pilot Grove over the next few minutes. We do have some thunderstorms in and around West Central Missouri. St. Clair County, Bates County, Vernon County. Right now, they are not expected to be severe. Just they're gonna sound loud. They're gonna bark. But right now, they're not expected to be severe at all in West Central Missouri. Just some good old springtime thunderstorms. That's a pretty good little cell all by itself down here near Avila and Reeds, north of Sarcoxy. This is going to be west of Mount Vernon.
Drake, are you asking if there's tornadoes in Henry County?
Keep an eye on that for our friends down here in southwest Missouri. Hi, Gary. Good morning. Clinton's in good shape. We're going to be getting some thunderstorms here in the next hour or so, but they're going to remain under severe limits. Branson finishing up after going through a fairly strong thunderstorm. So it looks like about a inch and 2/10 so far here in Henry County is what I picked up so far, and we can expect to get probably another quarter half inch through the morning, and then we need to see what happens this afternoon, as we may have yet a very brief window to see some severe storms this afternoon as well. Matter of fact, let's take a look at that real quick while we have a minute.
Drake, no, there's basically a zero chance of a tornado for the rest of the evening. Well, I say evening, but it's 4:30 a.m. So the rest of the early morning here, all of that energy is pretty much pushed off down to the south, basically from Bolivar area south to southern Missouri into Arkansas. So for Henry County, Clinton area, we're basically just going to have generalized thunderstorms, maybe some strong to very slightly severe, but we're really not expecting them to be anything severe, but especially not tornadic. But we are going to stay on, just to make sure. It is Mother Nature. It can do weird things, and with the way that the season's been so far, never know really what could happen. But we don't expect it to get to the point where it's going to be tornadic.
Most of the storms in west central Missouri should be cleared out by around 8 o'clock this morning. We have a chance to see a couple of pop-up, very scattered thunder showers as we go like through the 10, 11 o'clock time frame. And then after, right now anyway, we'll see how late it is. Right now it's not looking like much through 9 o'clock tonight. But we'll see what the next update shows. Once we get Bennett Spring kind of cleared out of the picture in Springfield, I'll likely go ahead and end the stream for the morning, get a little shut eye, and then we'll reassess things tomorrow, or here in a few hours. We'll reassess things and take a look at, see if there's any severe weather expected for west central Missouri for tomorrow night. Yep. Derek is right, Letitia. So, and again, you're getting probably a pretty loud thunderstorm right now. Quite a bit of lightning, thunder, but for the most part, nothing severe and nothing severe expected for the rest of the morning for West Central Missouri.
Chastity, it doesn't look like Camp's going to get hit by anything severe. There are going to be storms in the area, but we're not expecting them to become severe criteria. So it's probably going to be some lightning and stuff. So you can probably see on the stream right now. Some lightning, some rain, maybe some wind. If they do get to severe, it may be like a lower end severe, but maybe just a strong storm this morning. But it looks like things are going to start moving out and be out of here fairly early in the morning. Give 4 or 5 more hours, maybe 6 hours, kind of things. But no, as far as severe weather for Coal Camp, really does not appear to have that threat anymore. Everything's pretty much pushed down to the south.
This is an awfully small little cell that's just to the northwest of Mount Vernon, just to the west of Miller, but
You're welcome, Chastity. If you need anything else, any other questions, feel free to ask, and we'll try to answer them as quickly as we can. So we're still kind of flip back and forth between screens and things like that, but we'll get to you.
but it's going very slowly. We'll see if it starts to die out once it gets into this rain-cooled air from that big storm that come across Polk County, Bolivar, Buffalo, and now is over towards Lebanon. All right, Jordan. Talk to you later. Basic wind damage, Daddy-O. A lot of power outages was going on tonight, but a lot of 7-inch tree limbs down. We had some hail, 1/4 inch to 1 inch in Warrensburg. So there was actually quite a bit of storm damage, but it's all minor. Limbs down from 1 to 8-inch limbs are down. So nothing to speak of, but we might hear of a few more damage reports as we go get the daylight. People get to see what's going on. So.
Wolverine, where's the power flashes at? I'm not sure where you're located. If you could put that in there, that way we can have that report. And Drake, thank you. We're trying. We're still new at this. We're taking some lessons from Jim, but we're getting there. But definitely appreciate that. So
3 o'clock, as energy available for these thunderstorms to get going severe is just not existent. That line that we had earlier took its sweet time getting to us. It slowed down just a little bit, and it really absorbed a lot of the energy that's available for these storms to grow to severe. So we're just getting a bunch of loud, non-severe thunderstorms for the next couple hours. Bennett Springs is getting a dose of rainfall down there. It should be moved past by opening bell. Well, that little cell is still packing a little bit of a punch. Just a little guy. All right, so down here near Bennett Springs, Lebanon, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to.
Drake, you are welcome, and we definitely appreciate the comment. I'm glad you're a fan. If there's anything you would like to see, we can try to figure out, how we can improve this and stuff. So any kind of feedback from anybody on, or not just Drake, just anybody that's on here watching, any kind of feedback would be great. So like tonight, I went down to Jim's. I was down there for a while, so that's why our feed has the cameras with it, and then him in a little corner of the screen. But we did give the option for two different views, kind of thing. So ours, and then his stream has him as on full screen. So that way we can try to give us as much as we can, and try to dual stream this as much as we can when we can't be out in the field. So, but yeah, so any kind of feedback would be great.
We have another line behind it that will make its way through here. This will be our final line of storms that will affect us here within the next couple hours, and then we can finally start to dry out for a little bit until this afternoon. Yeah, the Red Cross app is great. My favorite is Storm Shield. It's available on both Apple and Android, and that's a great app too. They follow you wherever you go. So it will notify you if you are traveling into a county that is severe warned or tornado warned. It will let you know, and it actually wakes me up in the middle of the night as well. So both the American Red Cross Emergency app and Storm Shield, both of them are great choices for apps on your phone. All right, guys. So again, no watches out for West Central Missouri for our 8 counties. We don't have any warnings going on right now, just some garden variety loud thunderstorms over the next couple hours. I'm going to go and I'm going to catch a couple hours of snooze, and I will be updating when I wake up. Right now, it doesn't look too promising to see any severe weather this afternoon, but there is a little window of opportunity that we might see some severe storms this afternoon, and we'll go into detail on that when I wake up from some much needed beauty sleep. And thank you guys so much for tuning in all through the night tonight. So want to thank Nader Boys for helping out, my social media expert Remington, aka my son. He conked out about an hour, 15 minutes ago. He couldn't take it. He couldn't keep up with the big dogs here at the Weather Center. So, if anybody has any questions, throw them out there on a message to me. I'll answer them when I get up. But everybody, if you got up for the day, enjoy the day. If you're ready to go to bed, go to bed. We ought to be in good shape over the next couple hours.
Alrighty, guys. So for whoever is still watching, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this side of the stream too. Like Jim was saying, and what we've kind of been saying, there are going to be some storms for the rest of the early morning into after sunrise. And 4:35, the first power flash, and we're onward. All right. Thanks, Keith. I know there's been a lot of power outages around the area, but I can't say where. I know Jim was watching that earlier when I was down there, but like I said, I don't know where exactly they were, but going back to what I was saying, I'm going to go ahead and in this stream. We definitely do appreciate everybody that got on and viewed and kind of communicated through chat on this. So I know some people were kind of in both ours and Jim's. We definitely appreciate all the feedback. It makes it fun for us when you guys are chatting in with us. It kind of gives us somebody to talk to besides just a screen. So, but we will be hopefully posting an update. We'll see kind of how the morning goes, but looks like a very, very small chance of seeing some storms tomorrow afternoon. But like I said, we do appreciate you guys being here. I'm getting very, very tired. I've been up for quite a while, almost 24 hours. Actually, a little more than 24 hours. But just do the model real quick and see if I can't give you guys any kind of time frame of potential tomorrow morning. Yeah. Basically, tomorrow afternoon may have a slight chance around noon-ish. Early afternoon may have a couple pop-up storms. Probably under severe limits, maybe just some rain with those kind of deal. But that's basically all we got from that. Just kind of going through the models real quick right before I end this. So anyway, we'll go ahead and end it. Looks like we're up to 10 people. And Drake, we will see you on the next one. Looks like we may have a few days here where it's gonna be quiet, but we'll get back to the models and see that. So you guys have a good rest of the holiday weekend, and be safe out there. So we'll see you guys next time.